second. Kaori. Kaori, what are you doing? Kaori. She's hiding down there. I want to go live and she decides not to be in the spot anymore. I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay, come on, internet. There we go. Finally, we're here. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Mystical Angels. I'm Mystical. And I will do a collective. And then I'll be up for live readings. I've got a couple of hours up my sleeve. So we'll see how things go from here. Now, where are we at? I'm not using those right now. They're my shuffling ones. Let's get into you. All right, Spirit, what does the collective need to know at this time for their highest good? What does the collective need to know at this time for their highest good? What does the collective need to know for their highest good? I need a bit more on that one. I keep hearing someone's playing the field, not wanting to be alone, not wanting to be on their own, not wanting to be... Oh, okay. Are they ready to play the field? Are they ready to... Have they had enough of being alone? Because I feel like someone's juggling with some things. Too many options out there. Leaving everything as an option. Almost like someone needs to make a decision on something. Do you feel like you can't do this alone? Do you feel like you're not strong enough? You're not capable enough? You haven't got enough knowledge? Enough understanding? Like this dragon's being very protective of a couple of the cups. The others are, yep, they're available, but these are very protected. Like, do you work with what you know, what you can grab, what you can attain, what you've always attained, or do you go for something higher, something better, something... You're tossing this up. It's like, oh. This could be a lot of suitors. I don't know why that's coming through. I would normally say possible partners, but suitors. You've got the right foundation. You've set it up nicely. You're willing to work with others, but you're overanalyzing so much. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. I meant to put that, I meant to grab it and put it up. I went straight into the channeling. Oh, there's beautiful options up here. These are almost like your run-of-the-mill options. You're waiting on these two. This possibility, either one's good. Well, what are you overanalyzing? What are you spending too much time trying to decide between? You got the overanalysis, yet the two of Pentacles on sideways. Do you have the grunt, the conviction, the understanding that you know enough, that you are enough, that you've got enough? Someone's worried. I'm doing really well, actually. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. Don't ask me why. I woke up at 5:30. That was it. Not really good for a Sunday morning. Anyway, I can sleep in tomorrow. How you doing, Lovey? Someone's really worried that they can't have success here with one of these two cups. Or is that the option you're looking for in the sense of a collaboration? You're sick of being alone, but you're tossing up the merits of having someone around you, working with someone else, as opposed to staying in that solitary figure with the Two of Cups on the bottom. And the Devil, okay. And the Chariot. With Justice, okay. Are you fearing where this could lead? Like you want it, but you're fearing that it leads down the same old path. Oh, okay. I get you. Things aren't lining up. Things aren't aligning just as you would like right now. Ace of Cups. There's new beginnings to be had. You're wanting new beginnings. You're putting that energy out there. Feel like you've got a full cup. I'm seeing a really full cup. Like it's there. It's overflowing. Still can't grab the whole. Still can't grab the whole. It's all kind of come together nicely. Five of Wands in reverse with the Page of Pentacles. There's a lot of pentacles going on, a lot of grounded energy. Too grounded, too caught up in facts and figures. Not enough faith, not enough watery energy, not enough fluidity. Too rigid, too grounded. Even though you're so much in your head, this one keeps popping up. Who's backtracking? Who's backtracking? It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. You don't want to keep. It's almost becoming the reverse. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Not sure you're heading in the right direction? Want to change your direction? Is that possible? You're eager to get moving. You're eager to move. What are you not having an understanding of? What are you not letting go to be? Oh, okay. It's like you want to do things traditionally, keep everything traditional. But Judgment Reverse is saying, lighten up, play, have fun. The tail was already dropped. What are you fighting for? What's the battle? What are you battling? The direction you're heading is too hectic, too heavy. Hey Fiona, sorry, I'm really focused on the reading at the moment. There's a better way, but you're avoiding it. You're fighting it. There's a control issue. You're trying to control the run of it, the speed of it, how far, how fast. It's not a free. There's no freedom in it. There's like the dolphin is free. They run, they play, they maneuver. Whatever happens, happens. But it's like you're holding yourself down. You're holding yourself stuck. You're fighting the fact that the tail's already dropped. You've sorted this out. Your eyes are open here, even though everything's behind you. Your eyes are open. You're seeing it. You're seeing it for what it is. You're scared to misstep. You're scared that you're going in. You still feel like you're blindfolded, but yet you see everything. Someone worried that something will come from left field. Like it's something you haven't taken into account. That's what's happened previously. Like you don't want to take a misstep. You don't want to fall. You don't want to cause an issue. You've had enough. Like you've done this so much on your own. You know how you work. Working with someone else, no matter what level it is, can throw this all about. Unsettle the cart. You're being asked to play with what's coming. Play with it. Enjoy it. Work with it. What's the fear though? The fear, like the side swipe, it's like something comes out of left field and just knocks you off. That's the worry. It's only a worry though. I mean, this is showing it all works nicely. It all comes together nicely. But you're fearing the process. Anything else, Spirit? Just let go. Let go. You've got this. Be the dolphin. Let it all go. Stop worrying about how it all works out. The more you try and control it, the more likely things will be pushed off. You'll bring things in the way. You'll create issues where there aren't any. Let it go. You've done the work. So you're just going to hang around and wait till everything's fair. It's got to prove itself to be fair rather than, again, letting go and just playing with it and seeing how it flows. I'm hearing a retardation. You're trying to slow it down. You're trying to just move at a very slow, gentle pace, but right now needs to speed up. You need to allow this to flow at the river's rate, not at your rate. You try and go at your rate, the river's going to pull you along, but you're gonna fight the river. You're not quite going backwards, but you're not flowing with the river to get you down where you need to be. I mean, you're going to get there. You're on the right river. You're just trying to control the river and you can't. I'm seeing this big rock in the middle of the river. The river's going to go around it and wear it away. Wear it away. Exactly. Let the current take you at the pace it needs to take you. You're going to get there. You can't slow it down. I'm seeing the ocean. I'm seeing the whole big area to play. It's a massive area to play. It's going to move you around all over the place. Enjoy it. It's not going to be a straight line. I can't see this being a straight line. It's a big expanse. Things are about to open up. I'm giving a collective here at the moment. Open up to the possibilities. Open up to the vastness. Open up to the opportunities. Like there's lots of opportunities. And until you work yourself up the path, you can't get to the good ones. The ones you're really looking for. Like there's common ones, but there's really good ones. You can't get up there because you're not allowing yourself to get through these. You're stagnating yourself. Thanks, lovely. You put in the hard work. You put it in. You don't feel like you can achieve the Ten of Cups. Why? Something's hidden from you. Nothing's hidden from you, but that's what you worry about. That something's hidden, that you can't hold your position. You've accumulated a book of knowledge. You've accumulated wisdom. You see all the pitfalls, you see all the positive moves. You know what's green, you know what's red, you know what's orange. You already know it. You have to trust you know it. But first and foremost, you have to trust that no matter what comes your way, you have the ability to deal with it. You always have and you always will. If it's something new, you'll learn along the way. There's nothing to heal from. Literally, there's nothing to heal from. You've done all your past work. There's nothing to be despondent about either. It's really holding. I keep focusing on certain cards. No matter how many I bring out, certain cards show this one, this one, this one, and this one very strongly. You're keeping your options open for some reason. You're not honing in. That's some of you. There's too much rigidity in how it has to be and how it has to show up. What you'll accept, what you won't accept. It's so rigid that seeing things come through your life, come towards you, is just not happening. There's like a blank screen. You can't find the happiness if you can't understand the magic within. Someone need to hear it that way. It came through in my head a different way, but then it said it completely different. Not completely, but using different words. If you keep manifesting, I'm seeing the devil, if you keep manifesting the inability to make decisions, the inability to move forward, how do you expect to find the sun and justice? You can't. You're retarding your movement. You've got the brakes on when you should be going full throttle. I'm seeing the accelerator, the gas pedal, flat down is where you need it to be, and you're putting the brakes on. And yet the spirit's trying to go, no, this side. Get off the brake. Your foot's hard on the brake, going, I don't know where this is going. I don't know if I can do it. No, too many possibilities that things can go wrong with it. Where's my 10 of this one? Too many chances of misstepping. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm not going to keep moving forward. I can't see 10 meters in front of me. I don't know what the next step is. I can't guarantee that this path is the right path. So I'm not even going to step onto it. Exactly. They just can't move forward. I woke up this morning, it was like 5:30. The sun didn't, have any look of rising till about 7. And it was foggy everywhere. There was a mist everywhere. I could barely see past the fence line. And I normally see the sunrise, up over the trees. Could not see it until like 10 o'clock this morning. But I knew it was rising. I knew it was there. I knew it was going to happen. I just couldn't see it. I knew there was happiness. I knew the sun, happiness, everything shining brightly. I couldn't see it for 3, 4, or 5 hours. But I trusted the sun was going to rise. I trusted it's going to be up in the sky, even if the clouds are in the way. It's still up there. Spirit's giving you everything you want. Universe is placing it there. It's right there. You have to trust enough to take the journey without putting the brakes on. Whether this is a collaboration with other people or a collaboration with yourself, with the 2 and 3 of cups, your higher self, the universe, spirit. It could be work, it could be romance, it could be a whole lot of things. You take it as you see it. But literally the only thing holding you back is you. There's no one else in the mix holding you stuck. It's you. You're fearing the devil. You're fearing the craziness. You're fearing the loss of position. Like, I'm not allowed to play because I've got to keep focus. I'm not allowed to enjoy the process because I've got to know that I'm on the right path and I'm at the right space and I'm doing all the right things and everyone's around me and nothing stuffs up. Nothing goes haywire. Nothing's allowed to go haywire anymore because so many things have gone haywire in my life. But until you play and allow the flow to happen, you can't reach these ones. You got these ones to play with and you keep playing around here, but you won't get in here until you allow yourself to play, to enjoy the process. Release the hold, release the backpedaling. You can have fear. That's okay. Just don't let it control what you do. You can feel fear and still move forward. It's going to have an impact still, but that's the whole thing of bravery. Being scared and still moving forward, still trusting you can move. What a lovely card to have at the bottom. The Empress. You're building the world around you. You're building it. Do you want to build it with fear or fun? Which one are you going to build? Which way are you heading through these? Because the chariot's running. You're trying to stop it running, but the chariot's running. Which one are you going to use? You're going to play in the fear, or are you going to play, literally play? It's all waiting for you. We've got the Justice card, and we've got the Sun. We've got it there. Judgment ready. You've created. You've got the foundation set, but you're not sure if you want to take that trip. Where's my Three of Wands? Where are you? Hiding here somewhere. There you are. You're not sure if you still want to go down this line. We are always manifesting. We're having a discussion this morning. We are always manifesting. What are you manifesting for yourself? What direction are you heading right now? Is there anything else, Spirit, we need to add to that? Put your guard down. It's stopping your progress. Someone's got their walls up so high, so tight, so confined around them that no one or nothing can get in. But it's also stopping them from moving. It's stopping progression. It's stopping movement. It's stopping flow. Like it's all here. Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. You've got yourself grounded. You've got yourself in a good grounded position, but you need to let go of the control factor. The analyzing, the indecision. It's like you're waiting for the tower to fall again, but it's already fallen. You already know. You need to build the tower up before you can fall again. Not saying it's going to, but the tower falls because something isn't right in that connection, in the building, the foundation. It's got to grow properly, and the only way you can sort that out is to actually build the tower up. You can't stay with it flat. That's not a foundation. That's nothing. It's just a foundation, nothing. You're not moving. Temperance. Life is a balance of all elements. Water, air, fire, earth, the whole lot. It's all in there. Without the balance, if you're overloaded in the physical, in the earth section, what's going on for the rest? Michael, if you choose to see it as that way, that's fine. Something about air. There's something about air. The air you breathe. What's it about? Something about the air you breathe. What's the issue with that? The air you breathe is the substance of life. It's the oxygen. It's the ability to think clearly, do things, move. It's the basis to all things. Some of you blocking off your own oxygen, you're blocking off your own. It's almost like you're constantly holding your breath. You can't think clearly if you keep holding your breath because your brain can't get oxygen. It's not in fact you're holding so much carbon dioxide, but it's like you're holding your breath. You're anticipating such negative stuff coming through. History repeats itself. You keep thinking history repeats itself. It's going to repeat. You need to let it go. Death card reverse. You need to let it go. There's new options open for you. You've set it up. You don't have to juggle anything anymore. You just have to move in. Knight of Swords. You are your own savior. You are your own movement, your own ability to move. the things you went through was all part of your teaching. It's all part of your understanding self, the world, how you relate within the world. Learning that what's within you is what you're going to see without. Again, I'm seeing the gas pedal, accelerator. Spirit's trying to push it down, get it going, and you're just going, nope, 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 with the brake. It's like, Spirit's like, but you want this. You want it. Why are you stopping? Why are you in the braking moment of the whole process? Spirit wants you to get there. Wants you to be ready when your ship comes in. I know this is like you're getting to the end of it. The way is lit. It's all lit for you, ready to go. You don't have to wish anymore. It's there. It's up to you to take your foot off the brake. You're the creative one. You're the Queen of Wands. You're the creative one. You've got the passion, the drive, the creativity, the what words am I looking for? It's the flame. You just like, but you keep drowning it out. You keep drowning on it. No one else is doing it. It's you. You got this. I'm hearing have this go get 'em attitude. Turn it round. You're stagnating. You're stopping. You're causing yourself so much pain. Is there some finances you're waiting on? Is there some sort of physical thing you are waiting on before you allow this to move forward? Then you're not understanding the truth of the matter. It all comes through as you move forward, as you allow that river to run, as you open up into that ocean. The river's going to hit the ocean, and you're going to enjoy the vastness of what's on offer for you. Some of you have been in this tiny little stream that's literally about to hit the ocean. It's not even hitting a river. It's going to hit the ocean of possibilities. And yes, there's so many things like sharks and everything else you've got to maneuver through. Yeah, absolutely. But you have the knowledge, you have the wisdom, you have the understanding to maneuver through those easily. It doesn't have to be hard. For some of you, you have a circle around you that will help you through that. You're not alone. Whether that's on the other side or it's people near you that you've allowed close to you. Don't have to be physically near you. I'm hearing triumphant. I'm seeing the other version of the judgment card where the angels, tooting the horn. Like, it's time to celebrate. It's time to enjoy. It's time to feel the love that's around you. On both sides of the veil, there's lots of love around you. It's time to feel it. It's time to embrace it. It's time to move with it. It's time to let that flow. The wait is over. The wait is over. Your wishes are here. You don't have to wish anymore. But you're lying to yourself that it's not out there for you. That whatever it is going to end up in shambles. Take your foot off the brake. You're the only one placing the foot on the brake for fear. It's pure fear. There's no reason you cannot transverse the whole ocean safely. Makes me think of a show, Naked and Alive. Is that it? Something like that? Where two people have to survive extreme conditions for 2-3 weeks or whatever it is. I can't remember what it is, 21 days or something like that. And they do. They get through every possible crazy scenario. Naked and Afraid. That's it. They get through absolutely every scenario. There's only one scenario where I've heard of something going wrong, and that was the producer of the show being bitten by a coral snake or something. And the people that were about to go into that spot still went there and still survived, still did everything. They might have gotten a bit of, health issues. Some of them, hypothermia and that sort of stuff. But they transversed it. They put themselves out there and they did it. They did all the work behind by getting themselves ready. They did the hard work of preparation. You've done all that hard work. You can transverse anything. You're not alone. In the show, they start in there alone, two separate, and they come together. And then they transverse the rest of it until they're out. Or they give up and they get pulled out. Either way. They've got the guts, they've got the passion, they've got the drive to move forward. Even when things look bleak, they're still moving forward. They still have to get out. You've got the talismans. You've got the wisdom. You've got the understanding. You've built up. You built up where your walls need to be, but you've held them so tightly. Of fear of doing all this again. You don't have to. You don't have to do all this again. You've learnt your lessons. It's only you not trusting that you haven't learnt the lessons of how to maneuver through. Your choice. But Spirit's asking you to take that foot off the brake because it's all there. It's waiting. Move. Let's go. Stop holding off. Anything else? Share this space. Why am I hearing it? Yeah, share this space. Share it. Share it. What are you not sharing? What are you keeping to yourself? What are you holding back from? What are you not expressing, understanding, moving through? The past is the past. The past is done. The past is lessons. Past is lessons learnt. Thank you for the correction. The past is lessons learnt. You've learnt them. But you're not feeling good about the future. But the future's bright. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. It's strong. Your history has given you strength. I'm seeing the tree is really strong and the ancestors around. Ancestors. Okay. Things have turned in your favor and they've been in your favor for some time, but you've ignored them. You're holding back from them. You don't want to embrace them for fear that they're like the other shoe to drop. Too good to be true. No way could this be happening for me. I haven't done anything to deserve this. Yes, you have. You have. It's not about deserving. It's about you recognizing who you are. You recognizing what's serving you and what's not. You recognizing what you want to manifest as opposed to what you allow to manifest because you don't want to take control of your thoughts and your directions. I'm seeing the world card as something coming crashing down. You don't want to hit the high point. You don't want to hit the not stepping stone. It's this is not quite the victory. This is you're still at the 4. You don't want to get to the 6. You're scared. You're scared it will end the trip there. No, there's more to do. There's more to see. There's more to get. There's more to flow with. As I said, you're in a river or a stream. Getting to the end of that is your 6, or like you've hit a milestone, but you know there's a lot more to come. But you're scared of those milestones. You're scared of something ending. You're scared of something coming to conclusion too quickly. There's a lot to be had. There's a lot to understand. There's a lot to have. But again, I keep coming back to you've got the brakes on. Take your foot off the brake. You don't have to push the gas pedal. Nothing. Spirit's already done it. It's already going. You're trying to stop the momentum. You can get where you want to be a whole lot faster if you stop getting in the way and saying no, 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 no. I remember doing one of the readings, collectives I did a little while ago. It's like, it's right there. It's at your doorstep. It's ready to go. And you're going, nope, 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 not doing it. Nope, 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 nope. That's your break. You're saying, no, it can't happen. It can't happen. It can't happen. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. I'm sorry. It's very real. It's very real, and it's right there for you. Take your foot off the brake. I'm going to keep saying it until you understand you're the one doing it. You're doing it to you. You're withholding all the wonderful things that you've been asking for, that you've been putting out there for, that you've matched frequency with. But your fear is causing you to put the brakes on. Chariot in reverse. You've got it on hold. You have to change your thought pattern to it. Six of Swords. You're out of balance. Why are you out of balance? I know you're putting the brakes on, but why are you out of balance if it's right there? There's heartache over this new direction. Again, it's still telling me the same story. Do I have to keep repeating this? How else can I put it? Like you're on a bullet train and you're trying to slam the brakes on. Some of you scared of how fast it's going. Slow it down. You want more control. You can't control this thing. You built the momentum. Your whole life you've been building this momentum. You've experienced so much of what you don't want that you've created what you do want. You're just lining up with it. It's about to ring your doorbell, but you keep disconnecting the doorbell so it can't ring. Ooh, interesting. I'm just thinking someone's trying to ring the doorbell or something's trying to ring the doorbell and you're just going, clip, nope, can't do it. Nothing's allowed to work. It cannot come in. The offering's there. The justice, what you are asking for, what you've been calling for, is right there. But it's up to you to change your mindset on it, and allow the flow to happen. But you keep pulling it back. You keep pulling it back. I mean, Eight of Swords with the Page of Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Very two cards that keep you stuck. This is over analysis to the point of stagnation. And this is mentally caught up in your own thoughts that you can't get out of. You're caged. The trauma's been and gone. It's done. You healed from it. You work through it. 110. One of my favorite numbers. It's right there on your doorstep, about to happen, about to go to 111. You can get out of both. You can stop overanalyzing and you can remove the thoughts that are causing you to stay stuck. It's all you. There is no one else here in the picture doing this other than you. There's no influence on anyone else. You are sitting there worried about it all happening again, about the same story repositioning itself over and over again. No. Let that go. That's keeping you out of alignment, out of balance. There's a time frame to this. I don't know why, but there's a time frame. There's an opportunity that will be missed. Like, you can't not have the things you're meant for, but that particular opportunity is going to be missed, and you're going to have to wait for the next one. I don't think you want to wait. Opportunities come and go, but you may not want what's coming next exactly. This is perfect for you right now, ready to go. Spirit's calling out to you going, take your foot off the brake because we've got you. You're right at the right spot. Let's go full forward with this one. You're at the perfect spot. Spirit's not turning around going, no, you're in the wrong spot. You're in the wrong spot. You're going to, no, they're going, let's go full force because it's perfect for you. You've lined it up so beautifully. It's all come together just as you would like it. Even better for some of you. But it means you taking your foot off the brake and allowing it to flow. Anything else, Spirit? No, just keep saying that. Just keep telling them to take the foot off the brake. Just keep telling them until they get it. They don't need to hold that control. It's already flowing beautifully. Hey, Paul. You're the only thorn in your side. You're the only discourse on your track. You're the only one that could possibly send this off to a different route. What you want is right in front of you. Please take it. Please allow the river to flow through and enjoy the whole process with it. I'm seeing a child. Take it with a child's sense of wonder and astonishment at everything. The sun you would normally see with a horse with a child on there. A dolphin plays like a child. Being asked to have fun. Enjoy the race. Enjoy the flow. Enjoy the movement. I've been really good. Really busy, but really good. Just tired, drained, but good. I don't know how else I can put that. You've climbed the steps. You've got the wisdom. I'm saying the steps up to heaven. You've got the understanding. There's nothing else you need to obtain. It might just be, yeah. But until you change your thoughts, you're not going to attain all this effectively. You're going to mar the expression of it. You're going to mar the enjoyment of it. You're going to mar the freedom within it. Dolphins are free. Everything's free. Children are free. They got free thinking. They're not confined by any way of thinking. To truly enjoy all this, you've got to change your thought patterns. Let go of the belief that things can fall apart. That you'll fall apart if things do fall apart. No. You've done all the history and you've done all the lessons to know that you can get through it. You're still here. You're still experiencing life. You've got the brakes on, but you're still experiencing life. Take the brake off, let spirit drive you. They're wanting to put the accelerator, the gas pedal, right to the floor. You're heading for something fantastic. I'm seeing the doorbell again. It's all ready to hit the doorbell and go, hey, I'm here. You're the only one with the brake on. No one else is placing the brake. Nothing else is doing anything. It's all you. Get out of your own way. All right, Spirit, I'm done. So how is everyone? Sorry, I was really invested in that one because Spirit wanted that message out somewhere. Donations are open if anyone wants a reading. Information's in the pinned comment. I'm not going over that, Spirit. I've been there, done that. I'm not replaying that story. How's your weekend, Paul? Or maybe not a Virgo thing. busy, drained, but still moving forward. Hey there, Nancy. How are you? Damn. Did the boss send you to Atlanta? Ah. Oh, welcome in. Welcome in, Nancy. So she's a Pisces. Okay. I'm a Pisces rising. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Seventh house, or are you telling me she's a Virgo moon, or okay, she's a different rising then. Gemini. Okay. I don't know if you're seeing it, Gala, but Paul's asking how you been. No, I'm just using my voice as a way of getting the message through in case you didn't see it. How's the creativity? Hang on. I thought that was ninth, but because the full moon was in my 10th. Yeah, she's Aries rising. She's double Aries. So Sag is her ninth. I slept for hours that night. That was weird. I slept and slept and slept. I slept about 14 hours. No. Are we in the shadow, or is it please don't tell me you're in the shadow again, because that might explain Carla's issues. Carrie, what are you doing? Not yet, but Mercury is going retrograde in the... Ah, okay. Yeah, we got all the watery ones. We had fire all last time, didn't we? We got all the watery ones now. Wonderful. The magician in the chariot for 70 days. Yeah. Let me get my mic out of the way so I can read properly. Mercury's going right now. It almost sounds like the reading I just gave, to be honest. Really look at why you're applying the brakes, why you're feeling dissatisfied, why you're feeling there's something you should be celebrating. There's more to it, but it's you've manifested. Are you happy with what you manifested? Why are you unhappy with it? What's the issue? I mean, you're trying to manifest the victory, and then you get to celebrate, and then it's like, what now? Where are we heading now? What So you've got to go back and look at where you're heading. Yeah, I understand that. I was trying to remember what which sign the 3 cups and 4 cups was representing. I was sure it was Cancer. So it's all to do around the family. So you're being asked to review where you're heading. What direction you're manifesting when it comes to family. Is it where you actually want to head to? Are you truly feeling despondent and unsettled? Yeah. Are you actually feeling that, though? That's the question. Are you actually discontented with the family, or are you actually, is there something underlying that you're not really looking at? That's what I get out of it anyway. Yeah, but it's making you look at what you felt was to be celebrated in it. Who you want to come together with, what makes you happy, where you celebrate, who you're celebrating with, who you want at your table. And then going right back into the 4 of Cups to say, was I feeling that for the right reasons? Or was it delusion? That too. Yeah, quite possibly. Could quite possibly having a few family patterns hanging around that need to be reviewed. There's always something to review and look through. That's why it keeps coming around. Oh, that's going to be interesting if you don't deal with it. I mean, we would be looking at 5 and 6, weren't we? 5 and 6 of cups. Yeah, you got a whole year basically to sort out these issues. See what you're pulling through. Well, Scorpio and Pisces can also, going through those can also make sure that you are on track. You have actually dealt with them. Inherited family pattern. I'm trying to think which ones I'm still dealing with. It's my 4th. No, 5th. Yeah, it's my 5th. It's Gala's 4th. Okay. So yours deals around the resources and everything on that line. For me, how you deal with your career. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I was sort of thinking more probably along the lines of siblings that I don't speak to. Whether that comes up as a process. I was literally thinking about them. That's the other thing, yes. That came up in the readings. Like, just allow yourself to have fun. Just go enjoy it. Stop trying to Virgo everything, control everything, have everything down to a T perfection. Enjoy the run of it. So, yeah, it's got to be perfect before things happen. You can't have fun that way. Although, yeah, getting things perfect can be fun. It's enjoying the process, not the end result. Yeah. What are you doing? Yes. When it comes to my dad, he did everything with honours. Put it that way. Literally, all schooling, everything was done with honours. Had to be done perfectly or not at all. So yeah, that's definitely in there. And that came down from his father. The male stays distant, yeah, and controls from afar as well. Yeah, breaking that generational pattern. Oh, the other side of the coin is my family didn't get out much. We were the whole family is homebodies. So there was no real family around, friends or family friends coming over, that sort of stuff. It was going and seeing family. It wasn't anything outside of that. What would not having to be perfect look like? Weirdly enough, I can't envisage it at this point in time. Probably saying and doing whatever I want, more so than anything. Buttoning up that Mercury and Leo conversations. know if I can think of any other ways where it has to be perfect. Oh, absolutely. To the point where I don't say anything. I mean, I love to observe, but I do censor myself when it comes to conversations. Yeah, I know. No, yeah. I understood where that came from. So, yeah. Yeah, I do. Why? Probably the what comes back. Probably the best way I can put it. What goes out comes back in some form. I mean, Leos don't like to be seen in the wrong light. So the Leo, Mercury and Leo will be very careful of how they put things. That's also true. And yeah, there's a fine line between being 100% truthful and having things come back at you in the wrong way. So more like omitting parts of it. So yeah. I mean, I've got Virgo with Pisces. I mean, it's going to. I mean, the two ends of the spectrum. So true. So true. We've analysed everything. We've come up with the answers. We just go, yep. I'm not saying a word until you ask me. Then I'll tell you. But having the freedom just to talk, just to say whatever you need to say. Very few people I can do that with. Very few. But that's Virgo as it is too. Yep. We've worked it all out before they've even opened their mouth to say anything. We've watched from afar and they haven't even realised we've been watching. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Some people don't like that scrutiny at all. Very, very selective with the things I say and the people I'm around and who I say it to. The reason I started the podcast so I can. That's true. You wanted to talk about astrology. You just wanted to talk and talk and talk. There was no definition to it. I understand that. That's true. You wanted to be able to say anything you wanted. It is in the delivery. You can't hold something against someone if they aren't aware of what they're doing. Fair enough. So it's just pure. I did it a lot in my writing, but it wasn't to anyone else. That for me, it was all written words. But to say, to actually verbalize it, is a different matter. I agree with that. It's giving the that hence you censor yourself. You can't give the full truth. That's a censorship. You can't express what's needed to be expressed because of their reactions. But that's what Paul said. You got two versions. Virgos don't like to mince words when they tell you, but they have to because of the possibility that you're not going to hear it. But Paul was saying it's either some will accept it and listen and feel heard. Hey, Anna, how are you, lovely? Um, and some will just go, yeah, nope. You can't do that with me and retreat or get angry. Some feel too exposed, basically. They don't realise that you've seen that much of them where they were trying not to show it. Oh, good. I'm glad. Yeah, some people do not want to acknowledge the truth and they react. Yeah. Because Virgo analyzes it so far to the point where they can pinpoint everything. And people don't like to be read like that. Very few people do, to be honest, even with a gentle delivery. There's some that'll take it well and go, okay, yep. But unless it's asked for, though, and they're ready to hear it, most don't want to know about it. Or spinach in your teeth. But that for me, that's dropping the perfection. Is just yep. Say and do whatever I want to without worrying about what comes back at me. I don't know. You certainly don't do that, no. Just gently hand them a tissue. So second house, where's that? What's the resources? What's the inherited family pattern to look at for you, Paul? Since we're looking at second house with you. Gala's in the fourth house. So it'll be about home or something along those lines. Ah, okay. Have your prices changed? I haven't looked recently. You're still charging $250 an hour, aren't you? Or $250 a session? If I remember correctly. Yeah, that's why I changed it to a session. I was pretty sure it was longer than an hour anyway. So it was more of a session rather than per hour. Well, since it's cancer, how does that fit into family? Is family undervaluing you? Okay, hang on. Cancer, the inherited pattern. Okay. So has that generally been an issue for your family, undervaluing themselves? Answer my own question. Okay, Anna. So in that sense, wouldn't you have... but it's not about self, is it? It's sort of where listen to, you know, fully listening to what you had got to say, and then you speak to those around you. It's like, yeah, no, don't hear a thing. What are you going to listen to? So, yeah. I'm trying to work out how that fits for my son. He's a Scorpio rising. That's going to be his 9th house, 8th house. 8th house. Ninth house? Ooh, okay. Oh, is it going to make it look? Oh, interesting. Yeah, on beliefs. With me doing all this, my son still went to follow the Bible. So his beliefs and family might come round again. Because no one in the immediate family runs down that line at all. Majority are atheist. So it's going to be interesting for him. It's Mercury retrograde. Exactly. Holding strong and keeping on your path, even though family isn't supporting. I got a feeling that, but I think both the boys that are here are both Scorpio rising. It'll be interesting. Yeah. Yep. Being strong and independent no matter what tries to redirect you. Not being weighed down by other people's attitudes. Yep. That's sort of where my head was going with the whole family scenario and value. Whether that still plays in the impact. Your value was seen outside of the house, of the family unit. Exactly. Pluto's not playing any aspect to it, is it? Hang on. What was it trying to do? It's trying to change. Oh, that's interesting. I have no idea where that's coming from. That might be Mercury getting ready, getting ready to play with things. To Mercury retrograde coming, given Pluto's retrograde as well. Whether there's that plays anything into it. I mean, it's going to be in Cancer, and we've got Jupiter in Cancer. Where's Jupiter in all of that? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I'm just checking anyway. Yeah, it's in Cancer spine. Okay. I have no natal planets in Cancer, so it's not going to conjunct anything. Meaning, Uranus in Gemini. Oh, is that a T square? Okay. Okay. Yes, makes sense. Okay. Literally, the reading I just did was to, um, spirit basically wants to take the brake off, stop applying the brake when the spirit wants to put the gas pedal down. And I was talking about the expansiveness of the ocean and what's out there that you can navigate and maneuver through. And there's so many opportunities yet to come in. But squaring is actually the start. There's a the brakes is the square. You're applying the brakes, squaring it. The fool want to make a start, a fresh start, making the choice to start. You're putting the brakes on when the go is already there. I think I might. I might have a fool in my house. Yep, my moon's second house. Yep. My moon's at the other end, but yes, it's at the 29 degree. I'm always working on my second house. I don't know. It seems to come up a lot lately. Yep. Well, least Chiron's left Aries now. I think it has. It's gone to Taurus. That was fun. Not yet. It's still playing in Aries. Wonderful. When's it move? When's it moving on? Oh, so is it 29th degree? Are we having fun? Is it sitting right on my moon? I'd laugh if it's sitting right on my moon. Yeah, we're both twinsies on that one. He's going to tell me it's sitting on my moon. I think Chiron was, what, 15 degrees, 12 degrees? My natal Chiron, anyway. Fair enough. Yeah, you wouldn't be if you've travelled 5.5 hours to Atlanta. But if it's almost, it's probably going to be. Yes, baby. What? Yeah, what? You got my attention. Which one? You want to go play with the birds, dear? Hmm? You want to go play with the birds? Fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be doing anything after a 5.5 hour drive. That too. It's like 2 in the afternoon here. I don't know what's going on with my. It does say 6. Of course I'm not putting there, am I? Hey, Arcane Soul, how are you? Welcome in. Oh, great. So hang on. Chiron's right on it. All right, Paul, what does that mean? Yeah, I know. That's going to be fun. So Chiron's right on my moon. What are we dealing with there again? Are we still dealing with the same stuff? that we have for how long? But that's going to obviously have fun with yep. It's going to be interesting. Oh, it'll be a north node return, won't it? As well. Yep, big energies to look at in those eclipses. Hey, baby. Come and say hello. Come say hello. Come say hello. Yeah. Hey, baby. Ah, don't play with that. You know not to touch that. Ah, you're going to make me move it, are you? Cute. Now that's going to be fun. Does it hit harder with those? True. 2, 3, 4. All right, lovely. Yes, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're making me think, Paul. 2008, 2007, 2008, somewhere in there. She's finally graced us with her presence. All right, lovely. I'll get back to you, Paul. Anna's sent for a reading. You have a question, Anna? I got married in 2007. I separated in 2008. That's what happened for me. Okay. Is this a significant other, Anna? Are we looking at significant other, or are we looking at a friend, or because I'm seeing back into your life? So like, is this an issue of no contact? Sorry, chucking questions at you. Just want to get a good grounding on this one. Okay. There's definitely some reevaluating going on. But not coming in soon. No, it's going to be a bit of time. He's watching, he's evaluating, he's trying to understand, going through discernment with the Queen. But it's not coming in yet. Not with the Three of Wands in reverse. It's there, but it's there's no movement. There's no forward movement in this. It's all analyzing. It's all um, with the Five of Cups in reverse. He's wanting to put something in a regret or a misunderstanding, or something went on, and trying to put it like analyze it with the seven of Pentacles, try to analyze, discern it, moving around. That's what you're getting right now. There's no action towards you. There's nothing coming towards you at this point. It's him working through his issues with it, but no, not soon. I mean, I don't know what you call soon, but there's nothing on the foreseeable future at this point. Yeah, he's watching, he's looking, he's trying to decipher things, he's trying to discern what's true and what's not, and you know, reassessing things basically. But there's no sign of him coming in at this point. Like you might have a small pass by each other, but very small. There's no, ships coming in, so coming in close, it'll be upwards. There's no. He's trying to cut through the bullshit. He's trying to find the true path. I hope that helps. Like I can't see anything soon. It's getting over some regret, some sorrow, some grief. Looking at it in another way. So processing it, filtering out what's true, what needs to stay. So he's actually working on himself. Um, I don't necessarily see that. I just see that the movement's not here yet. For the foreseeable future, the way it stands right now, where he's at, nothing's changing. If you don't want to wait around and you want to move on to someone else, then go for it. Let him go through his processes. It's up to you. Does that answer your question? Look, I'm not saying go, stay, whatever you choose, you choose. I'm not. It's not sort of saying either way. It's just saying where he's at this point in time, and that movement towards you is not happening at this point. I don't know if it will or won't at any stage, but it's not telling me that. You're welcome, lovely. So 2007, 2008 is coming back around again. I thought we were just dealing with that. Damn it. There's obviously something else to look into that for the next 18 months. Oh, almost. A little over. Ah, Okay. Will history repeat itself, basically? It's 2007, 2008, yep. They're going to be the focus for you for the next 18 months. Because I had my fourth son in 2006 and my fifth son in 2008. 9. Well, Gala's got North Node in Leo. Yeah. I mean, three of my sons live in Melbourne, so they're 5 hours away from me already. Or one, you know. Yeah, true, true. Go for it. Can I say never? Because I was always thinking of someone else. I always played the mother role, so I was always thinking about everyone else. Always being of service. Yep. But, yeah. I'm still not in that space yet anyway. I'm working on it, to be honest. It's been a slow process. So I've gone from having to think about five to think about two others, and that's slowly easing off. But you never stop thinking about anyone else when it comes to your kids. Well, by the time it finishes, yeah, my youngest will be old enough, like 18, rough, yeah. Well, he's 17 in August, so it'd be 18. Yeah, but it should take him by the end of the year, ready to fly the coop. So yeah, by the time we get through all those eclipses, he'll be ready to be out the door pretty much. I mean, I live on a farm in the middle of nowhere. Oh, okay, Anna. I'm happy to go further into it if you want me to. I asked if it answered your question. You said yes, thanks. And that's where I left it. Because it was a three-card reading. I mean, I can go further into it if you want to. Matthew, I charge my readings. It's in the pin comment. And I would have been happy to go deeper into it if you'd, if you'd had more questions to go into it. What I'm doing with Paul is a discussion on astrology. That's a whole different ballgame. No, you speak up. If you feel like you're not satisfied with what's come through, then you've got every right to tell me. I'm not phased by that. I will discuss with you if that's what you want. If there's something about it you want to know. I felt like that was all that the cards were giving me, and the energy I was feeling is like it's in a wait and see. It's in a like he's not. For the question you asked, that was the answer. He's not in no shape ready to come towards you at this point in time. He's still deciphering out stuff in his life. Whether it has to do with you directly or not, I don't know. It's not giving me anything. I actually got a very basic answer to it. If there was more to give, I certainly would have given it. As I said, you may want to move on from this and find a new line, or you may choose to wait and see what happens. But for the foreseeable future, as far as he's working out stuff, I don't see him coming towards you. There's not much more I can say on that question. If you want clarity on something, go ahead and ask. I can only give you what energy and cards I obtain. There wasn't a huge amount of information to give to you on that aspect. Maybe it's a gentle lesson for you to actually open up and be ready to. What was the 7 and 8 of Pentacles referring to? The 7 of Pentacles, I had the 7 of Pentacles, sorry, I'm just remembering exactly what cards are out. 7 of Pentacles is analysing, it's working through, it's looking at things. What was there before? What were the 3 cards? I can't remember what the 2 around were. Pentacles in the trees, that was the 7. And that's to the thing. Queen of Wands. I don't remember the Queen of Wands upright. And the 3 of Wands reversed. Yeah, Five of Cups reversed. So he's getting over grievances. He's getting over grief, sorrow, regret, looking at it. He's analysing all of that. What was the third card? Why can't I remember it? That one. That one's down here. Yeah, that's the Three of Wands. That's down. That was down here. There was a third one over here. Because I did three. I will remember it. Oh, that's right. Queen of Swords. Where's the 5? I probably missed it, knowing my luck. Come on, 5 of Cups. Where are you? I did miss it. Probably screaming at me that I missed it. Let's try that again. The Queen of Swords is about, like, she's called the bitch. She's discerning. She's ready to accept conversation, but is willing to also cut through the truth. She'll decipher through the lies and the truth. So she's deciphering. She's this one's analysing. This one's deciphering what's true. So going through an analysis of what the grievances was, what the sadness was, going through it and processing it. So going through a period of process. Where are you? Did you damn fall out on me? Come on. So the Three of Wands is ships coming in, things coming towards you, things are on their way. This is a hold up. It's held up. It's not happening. It's in review mode. Come on, 5 of Cups. Where are you hiding? There you go. So that's what I had out. So I'm working with the 3 cards. I got an extra one just to see whether anything was coming in. So the 5 of Cups, he's sad, he's sorrow, he's regretful, he's like, I'm not looking into what's caused it. I don't know if it's in relationship to you. I don't know if it's in relationship to other things going on in his life. I wasn't taken down that road. I allow spirit to come in and tell me what they need to from these. So he's analysing, he's getting over, he's working through regret or sadness or some big grief that's happened. He's working through it. Yeah, it was in reverse. So he's working through it. He's not stuck there. He's not stuck in that mode. He's working through it. So at this point in time, or any time that I can see at this point in time, I can't see him coming in. He's around you, yes. He's deciphering, he's there, doesn't necessarily mean he's going to come up in contact. He's deciphering through his stuff. He's trying to work out what's true. He's trying to analyze the whole thing. And your question was, is your person coming in anytime soon? And from the looks of it, no, it's not. Is there anything else you want to know from there? I feel like you want to know whether it's worth pursuing or waiting for. But I could be wrong. He's in analyzing mode. He's in cutting through bullshit and trying to work out what's truth and what's not for him. Cutting the deck, I get temperance reversed. So things are out of balance. They're not balancing up. They're not aligning up at this point in time. All right. You're not going to like the answer. It's choice. This one's purely choice. You can wait or you can move on. With all the cards I'm getting, like there's happiness to be had. Like there's sunshine to be had. But so far things are not lining up and they're at a crossroads. Like I'm not feeling like, yes, you should definitely move on and find someone else. I'm not feeling that. I literally getting like, it's just your choice. And that could be where this Two of Wands is coming in, because that's crossroads, ready to make a choice. You're nowhere near ready to make the choice. Do you feel you're missing out on something? Yeah, that's the sort of feeling of it. Like he's contemplating something, not necessarily her. He's dealing with something in the past. I don't know what split you up. I don't know why he's moved away. I feel like he moved away. He's got stuff to deal with in his past or recent past. I got a feeling there's a fear of missing out. If I move on, he might come back. It's that sort of energy I'm feeling. That it's like it's purely got to come down to your choice, and that's probably why I was restricted to. At this point in time, it doesn't look like he's coming in. Could be, but that's not what I was picking up from it. Because this was him. This was looking at, is he coming in? All I could see was him deciphering. some sort of grievance, some sort of sadness, something. He's mulling it over and looking at it, but not ready to make any actions at this point. But it's there's indecision, there's inability, or not inability, but not wanting to step up to that um, crossroads and make a choice. You're at a crossroads, and it's up to you to make the choice. You've got to make that choice. You've got to stand up and go, no, this is my choice. I'm deciding whether I'm going right or left. And I know it sounds awful, but I'm not being given any direction to take with this one, because you've got to make the decision, not me. You've got to decide for yourself what makes you happy. He could stay in deciding mode for the next 30 years. He could get out of it in the next 6 months. I don't know. What I'm being shown right now, it's not happening right now, or the foreseeable future that I can see. But I don't know what soon is for you. On instinct, I'd probably go with he's not ready and it's not going to happen. Do you believe that, or is that what he told you? So you came to that decision on your own. Okay. I'm being brought back to you don't like to ask. What are you not asking? You were like willing. You were willing to leave the reading there, but then stated your dissatisfaction. So this is all playing out the way it needed to for you to look at things in a certain way. I need to mute myself. I've been hearing myself talk the whole way through. Um, Instead of waiting on him, maybe you need to approach. Maybe that's the issue. You need to choose whether you're going to approach or walk away. Maybe you need to broach the question with him. Exactly. That's what I was looking at. Is he what you want? You need to also look at why you pushed him away. Have you healed that part? Have you learnt the lesson of why you pushed him away? And do you still want to at this point in time? I mean, these four cards do indicate that you're not willing to make a decision at this point. Why did you want to leave it in his ball, the ball in his court? Why would wanting to know where he's at force him? You can go to him and say, I choose you. Do you choose me? Doesn't have to force anything. I'm fine with it, Paul, as long as Anna's okay. You can go and talk to someone and do it with dignity. You don't have to appear desperate. It's how you communicate it. I understand that, Paul, but this guy is hanging around. He's not coming in, but he's hanging around. They're not having conversations. She's not seeing him, but that I agree with. On that point, yeah. If you pushed him away, you need to be the one to step up and say, hey, I made a mistake. I actually want to be with you. And I understand this, this, and this. And these are the reasons why I did what I did. And this is how I see it changing. It's not just I want to be with you. It's showing that you learnt from what you did and how things can be different. That's not desperate. That's, hey, I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I pushed you away. These are the reasonings why I did. This is what I've learnt through that process of moving on. You still have to stand up for what you want. If you get a no, you get a no. If you get a yes, you get a yes. You're not going to know until you stand up and ask for what you want. He has no idea that you still want it. You pushed him away. You've got to be the one to stand up and go to say it. Well, then go and ask. Again, you can only get a no. It can only be a no or a yes or an argument. You make your decision what you want to do with it. It's only as like complicated as you want to make it. Really. I mean, there's always two sides to a story. There's always you know, two positions. Not everyone's going to do the right thing all the time. But you've got to get to the crossroads and decide which way you want to go. You've got to make that decision first. I want you, don't want you. That's the first decision you've got to make. Then you've got to stand up and go, hey, he's not going to come to me. I pushed him away. I need to go and get it. That's what I want. 3, 2, 1, go. 321. But that's where Spirit was saying, it's your choice. You've got to decide to actually step up to the mark and make a decision. Does that better answer your question? And so you know, when I put a like when I put a 3 card in, it's basically saying I just want a quick answer. That's why I do the 3 card and 10 card, even though I might do like this for a 3 card. Unless Spirit gives me a whole lot of information to go, here, there you go. There's the answer. I'm not making light of it. I'm saying the main points you need to look at aren't complicated. I can get a lot out of the 3, but I was being directed to a very small portion of it, which is what your question was. But Spirit was directing this to go this way, waiting for you to say, nope, I'm not happy with that. I was expecting more. I thought, okay. When I was saying it's only as complicated as you want to make it, the 3 things that you want to look at is, do you want him? Does he want you? And can it work? They're the 3 things you need to work through. The rest of it's all working off those bases. That's where I'm going. It's only as complicated as you want to make it when it comes to making decisions. What do you need to unstick? And don't tell me him, because it's not going to happen right now. He's not coming towards you. He's not going to know that you still want it. He's not a mind reader. You have to be the one to go and tell him, hey, I did it because of this, and I've learnt from my mistakes, and show him where. You can only behave the way you need to behave. You can't make him do anything. So it's up to you. The only way to get unstuck is make a decision. Do you want to pursue it, or do you want to walk away? No matter what he's thinking or feeling, it's up to you. You need to make that decision yourself. That's your crossroads right now. Fair. I understand that mode. I understand that. But right now, you've got this choice to make. Are you going to pursue it, or are you going to walk away? No one can make that for you. No one can tell you which way is the best way. You did. You did say that's what's happening. You could be very surprised about how he behaves with you going and talking to him. You can bring closure to it all and still continue, have, start something new with him. But you going to him and telling him what happened on your side does, you can bring closure to that particular event and start something new with him by going and expressing how you feel and what took place. I don't think Anna was here for that part, but yeah, I can see how that's working out, Paul. Does that put you in a better position now, Anna, in relation to the reading I'm talking about? Exactly. Then you can make your decisions from that point. If he turns around and goes, no, I don't even want to hear it, you know exactly where you stand and you move on to the next thing. This is literally for you to stand up and say, hey, this is what I want. This is why. Exactly. They're the two options. At least you learn your lesson either way. And again, it's an option, it's an avenue to bring closure to it, either whichever way it goes. Is there anything else you want to know with that? Have we covered everything that you need? Why are you sorry you took up my time? It was a lesson for you to speak up for what you want. Hang on, I'm confused. How did we go into sorry you took up more of my time? I'm lost. I'm happy to spend the time with you, Anna. I've got no problems doing that. Spirit led us down this path to get you to the understanding of what needed to take place, what you were needing to do. So why are you sorry about taking up more time? So why are you censoring yourself? So you like to be the peacemaker. I'm intrigued, given he's a Libra and you're the Aquarius. That intrigues me. I would put Libra more in that position. Hmm. But as Paul said, a good person will respect boundaries. If you push them away, then it's obviously a boundary you're creating. You've got to push past that boundary if you want something. What's your purpose in pushing them away, though? What belief are you holding that's causing you to push people away? I feel like I'm done with this. We're on a different run here. So why don't you want to get attached? Have you worked on that? Because it's only going to keep reoccurring if you haven't worked on that. There's more ways than fighting to push someone away, Paul. You can do it by ignoring them. You can be very yeah, but it's also what belief do you have about you? If you don't see yourself well, you're not going to attract people that do. But I'm wondering if is Fiona still here? Because you and Fiona sound very, very similar. Interesting. So rather than getting hurt, yeah. So you got two issues. You got being hurt by being attached, but also not trusting that you'll be liked when they get to know the deeper you. So there's two things to look at. You can't enter anything or go back to anything without looking at those two, because you're going to recur the same problem. Or you can work through it with them if they understand. Yes, I see where you're going, Paul. Why did you suspect he might hurt you? Is where I'm going. Because if pushing him away was the better option, then you must have had some reason to think that he would not like you, or not like the deeper you, or hurt you for some reason. Is it a case of feeling like it's too good to be true? George, can I have a cup of tea, please? Thank you. I love manifesting things. Ooh, okay. I'm going to assume it's not similar to you. Yep. Okay, is that a red flag then? That's also a possibility. I don't know enough about the story to know whether, what the situation is exactly. Because I'm hearing in my head the statement you made. I miss the small things. Are you talking about the people he was attracted to prior to you, wanting attracted to while around you? What are we working with? So we're not talking about past relationships or anything like that of the type of women he's been with. You're just going on celebrities because I'm telling you, celebrities don't tell you a lot. I'm telling you. You need to look at past relationships and see what the people are like. The other side of the coin is he could be looking at celebrities and you could be seeing yourself in a certain way, but he's seeing you like that. There's the other side of the coin. She wasn't a blonde bombshell. She acted like one, but she was not a blonde. She was actually very smart. She played blonde. She played stupid. She was very smart. Yep. It was also, from what here's another one. It could also be that was her way of creating a reason to push him away. There's so many aspects to this. It's like, but it's like we're getting like little bits and pieces of everything. It's really hard to work this down in that sense. And that's true. She did. But I got a feeling she used that as a way of pushing him away in her mind. It's a reason to push you away. I'm like that, so there's no way you could like me. Not saying it, but using that as fuel to move away. Yep, that's another thing. So far, he's sounding like a really good guy. I'm not having any qualms with him from what I'm hearing so far. Damn. So this sounds like it's fear based, Paul. So again, what made you run? Too good to be true? Needed something to be wrong? You're not good enough? Excuse me, I have a glass of water. Correction, bottle of water. What Nancy said. You know, worrying is a waste of energy, don't you? Thank you. Got it. Thank you. If he's moved on, he's moved on. You deal with it and you move on. You're only going to know if you're ready once you step up to the plate and decide. I'd be intrigued to know what your rising and moon signs are. You're only going to know when you stand up, make a decision what you want, and go and ask. Again, the worst that can happen is a no. And you grow from that experience. You can manifest the opportunity. You can't. All right, Paul, good night. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. You can't manifest him back. You can manifest an opportunity. You can't create him wanting to. You can only create the opportunity. He may be waiting on you to make a decision what you want. First off, making a decision what you want. Do you want him or not? That's your first port of call. Then decide if you're willing to go after it or not. The opportunities will open up if that's aligned for you with what you choose. Are you saying that to convince yourself? Do you want him, yes or no? Are you willing to stand up and tell him that? That's going to be the hardest decision to make. I agree with you. But if he loves you that much, he's going to hear you out. If you were talking about marriage, you must have been talking about some sort of feelings. You've met his family, you're talking about it. Too good to be true. Like, personally, I'll be running. I'll be running to him. How were you feeling through all that then? And then what happened? Fair enough. Did he actually get to the point of proposing to you, or were you just talking and planning? Did it get to that point? My internet having issues? Okay. I'm going back to the reading I did. I did a collective reading before you came in, before Paul came in as well. About putting, you're holding the brakes, but Spirit's telling you, go forward, go forward. They're putting the accelerated, the gas pedal to the floor, and you're pushing the brake pedal, basically. Do you think you can take your foot off the brake? Because it sounds like it's an amazing scenario, and you got cold feet. I mean, I'm assuming he is really digs you, really into you. I mean, promise ring, talking about marriage, talking. He's all in. Sounds like he'd listen too. Now, with all of this, I'm not reading into his energy. I was just reading it here, but this is all you and how you're explaining it. Hey, Fiona, we were just talking about you a second ago. She's good. She's resting there quite happily. She avoided the spot for quite some time. You're obviously going to have to sit with this for a while until you're ready to make the decision, Anna. And that means deciding whether you walk away or whether you go back and talk. They're the two things. Just take the choices and decisions slowly. Don't jump. I've got to talk and it's going to go here. Go slow. What's the next decision I need to make from here? That or that? What's the next decision from just little milestones rather than big jumps over here? Does that make sense? It doesn't sound like he's dealing with the sadness of it. He's dealing with he's working it all through. Just take one day at a time, one step at a time. You don't need to rush the process. Don't spend forever on it. Because I've got a feeling you might have an end time, but I don't feel like it's around the corner either. I think you've got a bit of time, but don't ponder it to the point the opportunity goes past, basically. Um, Relationships are work, yes, but they're also the way we deal with the beliefs that we've accumulated along the way. They enable us to learn the lessons along the way. Some of the lessons we come in with from the start, some we accumulate during our family time, our relations time, I should say, because not always family. That sun is now hitting my face. Excuse me while I shut the curtain. Did I wake you, maybe? Yeah? Did I wake you? Yeah. Did I wake you? Understood. I understand that. Ah, okay. Thank you, lovely. It was hours ago. I said I was going to be here 2 hours. It kind of changed. Ouch. Not an easy process. I wouldn't mind doing that actually, Fiona. Is that because you pushed them away, or what's the reasoning behind that? I'm talking about your friend. I I got a feeling the family is going to be a very very big subject, and I don't want to go on here. Ah, okay, understood. Yeah. So you've been isolated because you spoke up about something. I wouldn't say always, Fiona, but it is indicating a belief that you're holding. But it explains a lot of why you're in the mode you are, why you react the way you do. It makes a lot of sense. And I'm glad you were able to stand up and say, no, I wasn't happy with the reading I got. I'm glad you did that because it opened up all this doorway. Yep. And that's understandable. Have you sought any help with that? Have you gone to counselling or psychologist or anything to help with that move? Secondly, are you actually living in the same town as your family or as your adoptive family? I'm looking at it in a belief way, Fiona. Even though that's what's presenting, you're holding that belief, so then you can't be powerful because the ones in power treat things badly. Understand? So it's changing that belief system around. So It's not everyone. Some are that. So you can be powerful and still not play down those moans. Good. So you've got yourself a new setup, you've got a new space. Exactly, because you're saying always. Isn't that always the way? It's like, no. Be careful how you played it. You need to give yourself room to be up there without. I was not expecting that, Anna. Why would you want to move back? I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I'm just like, it's like, okay. Exactly. Words are spells. That's why they call it spelling. Can you find another place like that without moving back there? Because you're putting yourself right back in the firing line again. As I said, can you find water again? Can you find a place that puts you in water rather than going back to the original place? I feel like you like a lake in the woods sort of thing. I'm seeing a cabin in the woods with a lake right next to it or sitting on the lake. Okay. I can understand why you'd want to move back for those positions. We can sometimes desire things because we want confirmation of who we are or who we believe we are. I get you. I honestly get you. Damn, I finished that tea quickly. Okay. Well, that makes a whole lot of sense. I didn't even realize my live was slow. Yeah, she's there. Aquarians are Aquarius is a fixed sign. You like things very. You don't like change. You don't like movement. Everything takes a while. It's the progress, the processing. Everything takes a while. It takes a while for Aquarians to work through change. At this point, I've learned that what people think is their problem, not mine. Good. Yeah, and that's fair enough. It's a process. But you are that strong. Well, if they assume that's their problem. Does it matter to you? Because leaving's just leaving. People making assumptions is based on what their belief system is. You can't know if that's what they assume. But I'm just being pedantic with that one. Fair enough. But sometimes walking away is the best avenue because confronting isn't going to do anything. I'm not saying that's the case for you, but I'm saying sometimes it's the better option because yeah, you can talk to your blue in the face to some people and it ain't changing anything. Some will listen. Okay. Good question, Fiona. I have no idea right this moment. I need to start thinking about it soon. Well, that's good. I'm glad things are redirecting in your hometown. I'm glad the truth is coming to the surface. Meatball sub. It's something I probably could make, but I don't have the bread. I'd have to go and buy some bread. Oh, I could do a meatball pizza. No, we had pizza the other night. Yum! Oh, that sounds good. We had spaghetti bolognese last night, so I might do. Ooh, I might make cottage pie. It might be tasty tonight. Cottage pie. It's easily heated up too because my other son's asleep. Are you in a better space now, Anna? It's shepherd's pie, but shepherd's pie is um, shepherd's pie is made with lamb. Cottage pie is made with uh, beef. It's literally just the difference in the meat that's used. Everything else is the same. Yeah, because shepherds would use lamb because they would shepherd the sheep. So it'd be lamb, and then cottage pie is beef. Mashed potato, beef. I put mushroom, carrot, potato, corn, peas, you name it. Any veggies I've got. Love gyros. Squash is yum. I do agree. You roast it, yum. I'm sorry, babe. Did I wake you up? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're keeping it nice and calm here. You're resting. You're keeping the energy nice and calm. Okay. Chorizo is a spicy sausage. Spicy sausage. Vegans without the meat. The last time I went live, she completely avoided being in there. Completely. She didn't go in at all. 4 of Wands. We're getting somewhere. Hit a milestone. Ooh, nice. She was chasing birds earlier. Oh, not outside. She was chasing them inside, but she was watching them from afar. Yeah. Hasn't been round for ages. Literally, I was putting food out for a little while and then realised that it was actually attracting mice rather than the cat. So I haven't seen the cat in some time, to be honest. It's been a couple of months. You stuck a look at me and went back to sleep again. Cheeky. I'm being told to tell you, Anna, go have a look when I'm done. Go have a look at the reading I did at the start of this. I did a collective. Might be worth listening to. Tonight might be a takeaway night. Might be. We'll see. Yeah, it was a really big push on get the brakes off and let the accelerator be pushed, or the gas pedal. We call it accelerator because we accelerate. I probably will head off soon. Go get some food. I've had a slice of bread today and an egg. Kind of not enough since I've been up. 11 hours already. I was up at 5:30 this morning. Yeah, just a bit more. So it could be good on you. I hope you're feeling in a better mood and a better scenario and feel clearer where you're heading. Love you too, gorgeous. And I appreciate that. I really do. And that's fair enough. Yeah, I smoked for about, oh, I gave up in 2007 and I started in 90, no, 89 or 90. Yeah, I started in 90 and I gave up in 2007, 2008. I really do appreciate that, Fiona. You're welcome. And don't ever be afraid to speak up. You're never going to know or get anything if you don't. The first 100 times I tried, yes. The last time was more, um, there was a stronger reason than me. It was affecting my ex, who was also had to give up smoking. So I had a stronger reason to give up than just me. Anyway, guys, I'm going to head off. It's 20 minutes to 5. I got to go sort dinner. I do need a bathroom break. And get some things sorted. I might come on later tonight. I don't know. If anyone's interested, Gala's gone live. So if you want to go watch her play Red Dead Redemption, she's live at the moment. She started about 40 minutes ago. I don't know if she's still in here, like talking, like listening. One second. Uh, where is why didn't it let me do that? Let's see if this works. See if that works. It may not. That might be better. Let's see if that one works. The second one should get you there. You're welcome. All right, thanks for being here. Thanks for getting the reading, Anna, and I hope it all works out nicely for you. Always happy to chat if you need to. All right, guys, I will catch you later. Much appreciated. Please do all the YouTubey things like subscribe, everything that you can. It'd be wonderful. I appreciate you all, love you all, and I'll talk to you later.